give you Blackbeard's honest opinion. You ask me, can this new captain promise you a life of prizes, plunder, and adventure? Aye.
For amongst all the gentlemen of fortune sailing these West Indies, he ranks amongst the most clever. There was a time when I thought myself the deadliest scourge of these seas. But this man is a fearsome dog that feeds off trouble and turmoil. I seen him clear the deck
Of a Spanish galleon like it were nothing. Fighting like a devil, dressed as a man. And he's a canny one. Knows his way round every crag and crevice of these islands.
So if it's fortune and adventure you seek, then Captain Edward Kenway's your man. Only, don't meddle in his private affairs. For there's more mystery to that man than even I dare ask.
G'day guys, how you doing? Much later today. No, I just wasn't doing so great this morning. I got up at the time I usually try to stream now, and it just wasn't having it. But I'm feeling better now. Got something to eat. Had a bit of a lay down. Got hydrated. And I decided I was in the mood to try a different game, just to see how you guys like it, see what sort of reception I get, how I feel about doing it. So no promises on doing a full playthrough of this, but we'll see. If it feels good, we'll do it. Anyway, so you can see I've already 100% of this game. We won't be using my 100% file, we'll be starting a new one. You know what, let's just put this in here. We may not stick with this game all the way through the stream. I got a couple of other ideas for some things we might do. I mean, Plants vs. Zombies and Death Road to Canada worked well, so might do that as well. So fair warning, there's a bit of dialogue. It's not as bad as, say, Metal Gear Solid, but there's a fair amount of dialogue. Alright, let me know if the audio balance isn't so great. I think it's alright, but I don't know for certain. Okay, so if you've played any of the earlier ones... Hey Ashley, how you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you enjoy Pirates, because that's what this game is. It's Pirates. So, if you haven't played any of the other Assassin's Creed games, basically... this is about assassins. And they have a creed, and they kill people. But Edward Kenway is not one of those people. Out of all of the Assassin's Creed games that I've played, not counting Valhalla, because I haven't played Valhalla, but out of all the ones I played, I still say that this is definitely the best Assassin's Creed game in my opinion. Anyway, I'd say the Ezio collection probably ranks a close second. But overall, this is definitely what I consider to be the best one. Well, when things quieten down a bit, I'll probably give you a bit better of a description. But the good thing about this game is that it doesn't rely on the stories of the earlier games too much. So if you haven't played any of the prior Assassin's Creed games, you won't be missing out on too much by watching this one. Is the audio balance okay? I'm hoping the game's not too loud. I'm not too loud. The game's not drowning me out. I'm not drowning it out.
Is it dangerous? Edward? Privateering, is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Why not sail with the King's Navy? Earn a proper wage, sail under gentlemen.
Sod of the Navy's gentlemen. For every shilling I'd earn, the captain gets 600. That's no way to earn a fortune.
We don't need a fortune.
It's not about need, Caroline. I want food that don't make me sick. I want walls that hold back the wind. I want a decent life.
How long would you be gone with these privateers?
A year, I reckon. 2 at the most.
All right. No more than 2. Promise me.
So I'm not going to tell you too much about Edward Kenway. You'll learn more about him as the story goes on. But one little bit of information you're not going to learn through this game, I think, for the most part, is that he's actually the forebearer of the protagonist from the last game, from Assassin's Creed 3. But that's not going to play into things too much, so don't worry about it. Hey there, how you doing? For Nobi, I think it is, for Nobi. How you doing? Welcome to Assassin's Creed Black Flag. In my opinion, the greatest of all Assassin's Creeds. Valhalla notwithstanding, because I haven't played it. Not too bad. Better than I was this morning, which was about 6 hours ago. Feeling better, so I decided to stream. I didn't want the day to go by without me doing a stream.
Was it good for you as well?
Havana.
Alright, I need to put subtitles on.
Get to Havana.
Well, I'll just build us another ship, will I?
I can pay you. Isn't that the sound you pirates like best? 100 escudos.
Keep talking.
Will you or won't you?
You don't have that gold on you now, do you?
Bloody fucking pirates.
Yeah, so every other character in the Assassin's Creed games
I'm on to you.
so far have been honorable people because they've been assassins. Edward Kenway's not an assassin. He's a pirate. So don't expect him to act too honorably. Give me 1 second. On. Yes. There. Better. Okay, so pretty basic controls,
Come on, mate. We're off to
except
a
that they're
bad
very
start.
complicated. So we hold the right trigger to run. We can move around with just the left stick. We move the camera with the right stick. And you'll notice up in the top right the context sensitive indicators. You'll notice that whether I'm holding the right trigger or not, different options become available. So if I'm holding it down, the jump ability becomes available. If I'm not holding it, it's not there anymore. So I'd say one of the biggest things that's going to...
It's 100 leagues or more to Havana. Will you walk that distance?
So just like with other Assassin's Creed games, I would say the thing that's probably going to piss me off most about this game would be the platforming at times. So I might rage every now and then, but for the most part, this is a pretty relaxed sort of game. It's not that hard, but it's oodles and oodles and oodles of fun. Well, Finobi, if you weren't to pick this game as your favorite Assassin's Creed, what would you pick after that? Assassin's Creed 2 like me? When's this? During combat? Like when he sheaths his swords, I assume? Okay, I need to pay attention. Because I want to get this. Okay, so one thing to keep that we're going to be keeping an eye out for are eagle points. And that's what that mark on the radar down the bottom left is. And basically, these are going to... Excuse me. They're going to allow us to not only reveal things on our map and our radar, it's also going to unlock a fast travel point, so they're very useful. Especially since this is a very, very large world. Assassin's Creed Revelations?
Posh git. Where's he running to?
Not sure what you're talking about, Finobi. So I'm going to be wanting to keep an eye out for the... Whoop! I shouldn't have pressed right. I should have pressed left. I'm not 100% certain how much I'm going to worry about getting 100%. Because it means a lot of running around. If you guys are okay with the running around, that's good. I might just do it then, but it's up to you. There are... Ouch, that hurts. There are a fair few collectibles in this game. So it can mean a fair amount of running around. I'm not that too annoyed by it. I have to do it. I mean, I've already 100%ed this game once. I can do it again. There's only really one thing that I'm worried about trying to 100% in this game, and that's the legendary ships. And there's really only, I think, one, maybe two that I'm worried about at all. Because one of them's piss easy from what I remember if you're developed enough. Well, I think the idea with Edward knowing how to do the leap of faith is that it's just in tune to him. Because there's a lot of...
We could work together on this.
There's a lot of suggestion that he just has a natural ability, a natural skill set favorable for an assassin, which is I think what the explanation that they go with there. I think it is a bit of a leap in logic. Excuse the pun. But yeah, him being able to use the leap of faith, I think that's how they explain it away. That's how they explain him being able to use their tools so effectively right off the bat. What the hell was that? That's how they explain away a lot of his automatic pairing with a lot of their ways. other than their creed, so to speak. Because I believe that that's the one and only thing that...
Keep your distance!
Oh shit, that motherfucker shot me. Now I'm gonna kill his ass. I think that's the big difference between... The biggest, most contrasting difference between him and the other assassins is that he does not believe in their creed like they do. But in terms of ability, in terms of capabilities, in terms of senses, he pairs up with them pretty identically without even being an assassin, without even the specific training that they have. Alright, so combat in this is actually pretty simple. So you counter with B, but you have to time it correctly, because if you time it wrong, their hit will land anyway. You can break their defense with A if they're using defenses. Anytime you use a counter, you can also throw them by hitting B again. And they'll leave them vulnerable, so you can stab them if you want. You can just hurt them a little bit and disarm them. Or you can just outright kill them. He's pretty easy. For an assassin, by the way. He's supposed to be he's supposed to be part of the world-renowned Assassins Guild. Trained assassins, deadliest warriors, and he gets off like that. I'm guessing they're using the fact that he was injured.
Senor Duncan Walpole, I accept your most generous offer and await your arrival with eagerness. If you truly possess the information we desire, we have the means to reward you handsomely. Though I will not know your face by sight, I believe I can recognize the costume made infamous by your secret order. Therefore, come to Havana in haste, and trust that you shall be welcomed as a brother. Su más humilde servidor, el gobernador Laureano Torres y Ayala.
Mr. Walpole, let's collect your reward.
So we have just killed the assassin Duncan Walpole and assumed his identity. Because in that letter, Edward Kenway has sniffed out the promise of reward. And in order to get said reward, he is now impersonating Duncan Walpole in an effort to deliver the object that Duncan Walpole had on his person and collect his reward for him. Because he's a pirate. And pretty much anything pertaining to gold or riches or reward, he will do. I don't know. I mean, Duncan's kind of the one who started. He's the one who pulled the gun on Edward. I do definitely think that Edward's definitely wasn't in the right, but I don't know. It's a gray area, I guess. But yeah, if you're expecting Edward Kenway to be a pure, honorable person, you're looking in the wrong place.
The Commodore's gone out to Kingston, where to commandeer this lover's ship and follow.
So one other thing that he has that apparently I think some assassins don't even have, but most of them do, is eagle vision. So I can hit in the left stick, and I can see everything in this view. So enemies are painted red. Any that I focus on by putting them in the center of the screen, they'll get that red dot, which means that they've been marked.
Take my sugar. Take anything you like.
So if they get marked, they will be visible, even through objects, even when I'm not in eagle vision. I think its allies are presented in blue, and I think everything else is presented in white. And you can also see how everything here is sparkling in front of us. These are stalking zones, or hiding points. So stalking zones are basically our way of moving around stealthily, because there's no crouch. I don't think that they implemented that until the very next game. So something that I can do is I can whistle to an enemy, and that'll attract them to my position, and I can off them quite easily, quite quietly like that. So if I want to, I can kill all these guys stealthily in stalking zones. So we'll see how we do here.
Aye, stop.
You're in my sight, sweetheart!
So this is kind of how combat works, is that you just sort of stand here and wait for them to attack you. And you counter. I think this is the one that allows you to basically combo enemies. I would definitely say the combat's the most easy in this one.
You saved me. A profusion of thanks.
Is that yours?
It is my vessel, yes. But here lies its poor captain, and I have no art for sailing.
I can pilot her myself, no mind.
You don't mean to abscond with my ship, do you?
I'm Duncan. What's your name, friend?
Steed Bonnet.
Well, Mr. Bonnet, let this stay twixt us. But I'm on a secret errand for His Majesty the King, God save him, and I must get to Havana with speed.
Ah, that is a relief, sir. Havana is also my destination. Our ways lie together.
Natural allies, then.
Ah, you put me at ease, sir. To think I took you for a pirate when you first appeared.
Did you?
Yes. You have uncommon way of handling yourself. Quick and easy, if I may say. Gave me quite a fright. But all things considered, I think it's turned out to be a rather fortuitous day, hasn't it? Lacking a rowboat, I'm afraid we'll have to swim to my...
Hardly the worst thing to happen.
This is very convenient that on this very isolated piece of land that we got ruined on, there also happens to be a ship without a captain just here waiting for us. It's very fortunate. Alright, so we're just going to leave him behind. No, we're not. The game actually won't even let us take the wheel? Yeah, wheel. I think there's a better term, but I'm just reading off the screen. Anyway. So the game won't allow us to leave him behind.
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Welcome aboard, Duncan. She's a modest schooner, but well suited to my purpose, trafficking cargo from my plantation and such.
She'll do fine. There's a strong wind now. Let's strike to full, shall we?
Okay, so one of the biggest, most fantastic parts of this game is the sailing.
Ah, there's a tug of the wind at my hair. I find a bracing comfort in the feel and smell of the ocean. The raw stink of possibility.
That's a top way of seeing it, mate.
So we can press B to slow down.
Cruise up! Ease her
We've
sail!
really opened it up now, haven't we?
And again to stop. Or we can press A to speed up. So basically A is speed up, B is slow down. And
Those sailors were quite animated by the idea of pirates roaming these waters. Is it a real danger, do you suppose?
A possibility. But most pirates stalk the windward passage between Cuba and Hispaniola.
Oh, I see. Yes, that is a bustling strait. But I shouldn't worry about being waylaid by pirates, truth be told. My ship is small, and I have nothing of immense value. Sugarcane and its yields, molasses, rum, that sort of thing.
There's not a pirate living who'd turn his back on a keg of rum.
Well, yes. Yes, I suppose that's true.
so sailing's actually not very complicated, but things will get a bit more complicated when we have to both sail and fight. Because as you saw at the beginning and the opening, that's definitely a thing. Oh, also, unfortunately, this game is also one of those ones that demonstrates that they still thought people really cared too much about the modern day story of things. Because personally, I didn't really care all that much. But
You're a natural sailor, Duncan.
I did a decent trick at the helm some time ago. 2 years before the mast as a privateer.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand one, if I may say. So full of adventure. How marvelous.
I've seen my share of strangeness,
not yet, you haven't, Edward. Not yet. So again, officially, I welcome you to Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Fantastic work. Very promising.
So yeah, unfortunately, at least as far as I'm concerned, we're gonna have to get interjected with modern day stuff.
Hey, easy now. There you go. Welcome back. Well, your numbers look good. Now let's make sure we can break your brain, all right? I need you to move your head and look at these lights just here.
Now, unfortunately, we're gonna have to put up with this for the next 5-10 minutes.
That's it. Down.
I personally wish that they just let you skip over this.
So far, so good. Let's get you up. So, welcome to the Sample 17 project. Before you get started, you're gonna need this. There you go. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, I can hear you. Shut up.
C'est bon? It works? All right, let's take a walk. Your file says you've done some memory research before, but not to this extent, which is surprising. You're very good. The data streams are very stable.
Just fair warning, I'm probably going to be an asshole to her and pretty much every employee of Abstergo.
Impressive, right? This building is barely 6 months old, but Abstergo Entertainment has been a studio for a few years, since 2010. Maybe you saw Liberation? That was our first title powered by Animus Tech. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Soon, we'll be unveiling commercial Animus servers for the whole world to enjoy. They'll offer passive experiences, of course. Edited versions of real history. But only the exciting parts. And we think we found the perfect subject for our first full-length virtual feature. Caribbean Pirates. So that's your gig. It'll just take a minute.
Hi, Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca.
Well, thank
Bye,
you.
Rebecca.
Bonne journée.
C'est bon.
Hi, Sean.
Magnifique. Merci.
How are you?
That's enough to trigger a bleeding effect, man. We need to be cautious. They've made progress on
It's a little bit of a spoiler for the previous games, but they also kind of changed the character models a little bit. I'm over here. Shut up.
This is for you. The primary tool of our trade. Your communicator. Power it up and give it a look. It's pretty slick.
I think compared to the rest of Abstergo, this woman here is actually pretty innocent.
You might have noticed that security seems a little light around here. That's because your communicator is your key to getting around.
But still, I kind of just hate everyone in this building. All the employees, anyway. But they're not really off to a good start by interrupting the pirating, so... Hey, Cinnabear! It's good to see you.
See that flashing wireless signal? It means you're hooked up to the elevator. I'll let you do the honors. We're headed up to the Sample 7.
Okay, let me push it, please. Because honestly, I consider the modern day stuff that they interject into the pirating stuff to be kind of the least whelming and most boring part of the game. And it kind of annoys me that we can't just skip over it.
There's the boss, Olivier Garneau, our CCO. I'll introduce you. Bonjour.
Black Flag was everyone's favorite, mate. It was everyone's favorite. Mostly.
You met our new hire? Just started today.
I haven't.
Don't stab me with that hook, haha. You're an idiot. I don't like you.
Welcome aboard. Melanie, can we talk in your office for a minute?
Just let me get this one settled and I'll see you in 5 minutes.
C'est bon. Nice to
You're an
meet you.
idiot.
So, this is the Sample 17 floor. We're diving into the memories of one very generous donor. Desmond
Those of you who
Miles.
played the previous
We're pulling
games will
all
know
the
the
best
name
stuff from
Desmond
his DNA.
Miles.
And hopefully one day we can forge some fantastic experiences.
Yes,
from
good.
working
Hurry
down
up.
there. This pair of legs is John, one of the
Well, I'm
wizards
pretty
of the
certain
just
he's
fixing
got the rest of his
something.
body attached to him.
Fixing. Calibrating.
I think he's got a whole body there. It's not just his legs.
So here we are, your very own Animus workstation. This is all yours. So sit back, relax, and find a.
No, it's actually yours. I'm kind of a slave here.
If you need any
That's the whole
hints or
point.
tips, the Animus is loaded with tutorial programs, so you'll have no problems. And I'll check in on you later. Happy
Shut
pirate.
up. Yay! We get to actually do the good part of the game now.
Welcome to Animus Omega, Abstergo Entertainment's proprietary ancestral memory research tool. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns about how to operate your Animus console, please contact your project supervisor, Melanie LeMay. You have been registered as part of the Sample 17 project. Your primary research target is Edward James Kenway, born March 10, 1693, Swansea, Wales. Calibrations complete. All signs normal. All systems optimal. Extra neurotransmitters activated.
Thanks everyone for hanging out with me. I wasn't certain how many people I'd get watching this. Especially at this time, because usually I stream at a more feasible time for everybody else. I was expecting this to come up earlier, that's why I fucked up the introduction. But welcome to Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag.
Lively Havana. I've been here once before. It was a truly awful pleasure.
See someone you know?
No, just putting on a friendly face. I shouldn't want to be mistaken for a pirate again.
Right. Flash rogue like yourself must be cautious.
And so about now we should get some actual freedom.
Mad to think Spain and England were at war 2 years ago, isn't it? Here I am, bartering with Spaniards like they were my cousins. Nothing wrong, Duncan?
No, it's nothing. Sand in my hampers. So where's the best squad in town? I'm dying for a quick kip. Or a siesta, should I say.
I'm just headed to a public house now to meet some merchants. I could show you the way.
Well, lead on.
I'm not certain, actually. I don't think I really ever got to enjoy the wonders of multiplayer.
I can hang about. I might have a drink.
Well, you need to walk if I'm going to be following you.
But they don't take kindly to pirates here, do they? Wonder how many stolen reals bought these men this purge.
But yeah, I'm not certain. I never really got to enjoy the multiplayer. All the Assassin's Creed games I've mostly just played on my own.
Hola, ladies.
You don't know these women, do you?
No, they charge money for that kind of privilege. A few dozen reals for every hour of knowing. Keen to meet them.
No, goodness no, I'm a married man.
Married men are their forte, mate.
Aha! Here's a purveyor of personal defenses. I should acquire a blade for myself, Duncan, just as you have.
This rusty razor's nothing to admire.
Even so, I appear a mere kitten walking so close upon you. Perhaps a small dagger would suit me. Let's see what he's selling.
Maybe I'll buy a sword too. We'll both jump rank.
Oh, we'll be quite the pair, you and I.
Alright, how the hell did he spot this store all the way down there?
Lend us a few reals then. I did save your skin.
Of course.
Cheers.
Hola y buenos días, señor.
Alright, so I think this is I'm pretty certain this is the first game where we get to do this. Every other Assassin's Creed game before this, you use one sword. In this game, you use two.
That's a better fit for me. How do you fare?
I had only enough for a small knife, sadly. Still, it'll do in a pinch. Oh, puffer duff. I have led us astray, Duncan.
Oh, no matter. I'll get us a better view. What are we looking for?
A tavern with a sort of courtyard interior.
Okay, so whenever you find yourself lost and you don't know where you're going, chances are you haven't filled in your map as fully as you could. Because if we check our map right now, there we go, you'll see that a lot of it's sort of blurred out. There's no details. We get we got all the icons, but we don't get anything specific. We only get to fill out the map by finding and filling in or synchronizing with eagle points or viewpoints. I think it changes, the name changes depending on the game.
Every finger's a fishhook. That's how you tell a true sailor.
So basically you climb to the top of a very, very tall thing and you have a look around.
I think I see the place. We're not far. Hang tight.
Go!
I can't breathe. Stop or I'll break your knees when I catch you.
What the?
You robbed the wrong man, mate. Fellow with dangerous friends.
Oh crap. So this will happen quite a lot. I'll trigger a bunch of guards to get pissed off at me and I'll have to kill them all. So if you don't enjoy killing, this is the wrong game for you. It's literally in the title, Assassins. But either way, I hope you enjoy the game. I absolutely love this one. It's in my and I think a lot of people's opinions that, again, this is the best one. And it's not nearly as much of a pain in the ass as the very, very first game.
Duncan! By Jove, you're alive!
Of course I am. That filch was no fuss.
Oh, yes. Ah, we've arrived.
Take your time. I'll be just here.
Fancy meeting a Welshman deep in Dago country. I'm English myself. Biding my time till the next war calls me to service.
Lucky King George, having a piss pot like you flying his flag.
Oi! Skulk! I've seen your face before. Yous mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your fucking gob or I'll fill it with shots, you hear me?
Edward, is it?
So this is very bad because we don't need anybody exposing Edward's little lie here because he's supposed to be Duncan Walpole, not Edward Kenway. So, fist fighting.
You want to dust up? I'll give you one.
It's also pretty easy, not complicated. You just mash the X button to attack and you press B to counter. And it's not going to let us just beat the piss out of these guys. It's going to require that we go through all this. Alright, I think we should be alright now. Now Now, we're not supposed to be killing these guys, but I'm fairly certain I just snapped that guy's neck.
You're not leaving me. I'll catch you up.
Oh. Hello. I kind of have to remember the goddamn controls. Oh, here we go. Go. Run. Ah, crap. Alright, so you can see the red area on the radar. I believe that's basically their search. No, it's not. That's a restricted area. It's the yellow area that I'm talking about. So the yellow area on the radar is basically their search area. If I can get out of there, my chances of getting away improve. Because it means I'm outside of where they're looking for me. But I still need to watch out for any guards that are in the area. There we go. Ugh. So one of the things about this game, probably one of the biggest pain in the butts, is that if you want to get 100% synchronization, you're going to have to complete these challenges, and they don't always make themselves very obvious. So a lot of the time you might find me doing something that doesn't complete the objective, and I have to redo the mission. But again, this game is pretty goddamn fun, so I don't mind. So, like any other good game, there's a lot of collectibles in this. So each location has a number of different collectibles that you need to get for 100%. Again, I'm not 100% certain if I'm going to be getting 100%. And yes, I'm trying to hold back a burp. But I suppose we'll see. Like I said, at this point I'm just determining how this game works, see if it's the sort of game that I want to do on stream. See how you guys like it. That sort of thing. So I don't know if I even have enough money to buy any other swords. What do I want to get though? Oh, that's right, I have the DLC. So I can just skip ahead and use these. Because I think they're actually pretty good. They're not the best, but they're still pretty good for where we are. My problem is that I can't access them right now, I don't think. Oh, that's right, we don't have hidden blades yet. So we have a bit of freedom now. We can do whatever we want, really. The big yellow exclamation mark is our main objective, though. I'm not entirely certain when I'll mix in the collectibles of everything, but I'm sure I'll figure out something. So one thing that I want to bring up is one of the sort of nicer collectibles, in my opinion, are, should be, yep, there it is. It's, no, that's a cat. That's not what I was looking for. Wait, is this even what I'm thinking of? No, maybe not. Doesn't look like it. Never mind. I don't remember what this is. Hi. I really should... Isn't there a lock-on button? That's what I keep trying to do, is I keep trying to lock on, but I think I might be thinking of Assassin's Creed 1. So this might not even have a lock-on. And if it doesn't, that means it doesn't need it, which is good. Either that or it does need it and it doesn't have it, which is very bad. I'm just going to go to the main objective. Because usually with getting the collectibles, I tend to just get them as I run into them, and eventually I get to a point where I decide, you know what, I'll just wrap things up and I just collect everything. Can I get this? I can get this. So before I can access my very lovely swords, I actually have to unlock my own shit, which I can't do until I finish a fair amount of the story first.
Sorry about the swift exit. Bit of a misunderstanding.
One heaped upon another.
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, mate. This is my doing. I'm only trying to keep these Spanish eyes off me.
Oh, it's no bother. Regrettably, the soldiers confiscated my sugar for when your dispatches.
Damn! And where've they gone?
Haven't the foggiest idea, I'm afraid. I suspect those chaps might, but my Spanish is muy mal dad, so I'd rather not ask.
Shit! Alright, come on, let's follow them and recover my maps.
And my sugar?
What, in my drawers? We'll see what happens.
Alright, so I gotta hire these dancers. Yep, we already know about Eagle Vision. I already went through this with the lovely viewers. So yeah, blue indicates allies, yellow means special objectives, and red means general enemies.
Bonnet! I believe I'm getting the hang of this! Quiet! I fear they're onto us! Hang back.
Okay, so the big thing with dancers is that they basically allow us to blend while moving. Because as well as the stalking zones and haystacks and everything, we can also blend in crowds. And by hiring these dancing girls, I can walk around as much as I want, and they won't see me. Unless I get really close or I bump into them, I think. But literally, as you saw, they can look right at me and they don't even see me.
This would be Captain Mendoza? Yes, sir.
Um...
He must be present for a hanging, senor. Hanging? I love a good hanging. Yes, sir.
What the? Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll just do it the hard way. Because one of the drawbacks of not having played this game in a while is that I don't remember all the controls and all my abilities. Because it varies, it changes depending on which of the Assassin's Creed you're playing.
Man owes me money for the slaves I sold him.
Of course, sir! Captain Mendoza is happy to pay you.
I like how the guards are literally just looking right at the direction of a guy who's standing up on top of a balcony. Oh, also, you can see how I have that. There it is. So you can see that timer. That's how much time I have to get them back within view. So when I'm tailing enemies, what the hell do you want? When I'm tailing enemies, I basically have to try and keep them in view. Now, fortunately, if I have them marked, I can see them through buildings, and the game counts that. Move. Fortunately, they're very, very oblivious to the fact that they're getting followed. What the heck? That's not fair. What are you doing? I think they're confused. They're trying to write off the fact that they just saw me following them. Alright, so I think this is going on for quite a while. I really wish that these guys were trying to go to a destination that was much closer. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I'm not doing anything. Excuse me. Ah, god dang it. They could give you a bit more warning than that, but whatever. I think the checkpoints in this game are actually, yeah, see, they're pretty good. Alright, so I should be over here.
How long will this hanging take, man? I don't mean to hang about all day for the captain.
Quick as anything, sir.
I mean, I think you're supposed to be walking around me, not behind me.
He will deliver your payment.
There we go.
I don't want the alleys, mind. I want goods. Things I can sell. Tobacco, rum, sugar.
See. We have much fine sugar. Grapes we took off a fat Englishman last night.
Englishman?
See, sugar from Barbados. Very fine. We hold it in the castillo after the man started the fight last night. He ran, left his sugar behind. Very fine.
Well, that's a start. Shall I accompany him to the Castillo?
No, sir. Captain Mendoza will have it sent to you, I believe. You will see.
Good lord. Is that big brute your Captain Mendoza?
No, sir. He is El Tiburon. El Tiburon, Governor Torres' man.
Okay, so very fortunately, they were just talking about Bonnie's sugar. The game kind of takes some liberties with how much time has passed, because it definitely wasn't last night, it was just 20 minutes ago. Alright, I think I'm gonna need these girls specifically. Okay, so this is the Castillo, so it's basically a fort. This is supposedly where the sugar is. Wait, what am I... Oh, right. I need to get the guy's key. So, fortunately, these girls are very good at distracting people, and they literally become very blind. Very, very intelligent AI, by the way. Very intelligent AI. You're gonna have to really be on the ball to put one past them. I only just noticed that I have the optional objective of staying outside of combat, by the way. Oh shit. I think I spoiled that one now. Did I? I don't know. I don't care. I'll figure it out later. So, like I said, I tend to have a habit of pissing people off, which means I'm probably gonna have to kill everybody. Or, I mean, I can just keep walking. Nope, they're not gonna just let me do that. You know what I might do? I can do a bunch of the, cleaning up and all that sort of stuff off screen. Saves a little bit of the monotony for you, from you guys. Saves you guys having to put up with it. Ta-da! There can't be any witnesses if I kill everybody. I should also pick this up. I completely walked right past it. Okay, so combat is actually a little bit more complicated than they've showed so far. It all depends on what kind of enemies you're facing off against. So you can see the little guy here, basically he is very, very good at countering us. And these guys, they're very powerful. I shouldn't have just let him hit me. And I should not be standing near that. I don't know how well this is going to work out for me, but I'll try it. Oh, it's not working out so well. I'm glad I'm out of combat here. Get blown up. God dang it. So this is basically how stealth works in Assassin's Creed. If you kill everybody, there can't be any witnesses. It's the guide to ultimate stealth. So if you want to simplify the combat in this game, kind of think of it sort of like very, very deadly scissors, paper, rocks. There are certain enemies that certain strategies will work on, certain enemies that certain strategies will not work on. And it's basically a matter of multitasking and using the correct abilities on the correct enemies, all while not getting a sword shoved through you. Now, where are the stairs? Need to find the stairs. I think I come that way. Where am I going? I think there are stairs out here. I should go over to them. There they are. Now remember, for 100% synchronization, I'm supposed to be doing this without being in combat. Hi. One of the biggest challenges of this game when it comes to combat is these guys with the guns. Of course, they've got tunnel vision apparently, so I can just walk right up behind him. Very difficult. No. A lot of the times you'll find that those guys cause you some real headaches. But if you manage to kill one, you can steal his gun. And... oh, hello. Shoot his friends with it. Now, normally, I don't think you have to drop the gun, but we also don't have access to pistols right now, so technically, we shouldn't be able to use these. Perfect stealth. Yeah, here we are. And not a single witness left alive. Oh, he's poor sugar. I mean, to be fair, it would be kind of hard to cart all that outside, but I mean, everybody's dead, so probably wouldn't be that hard. Also, apparently, gravity does not apply to water. You can dive into water from any height, and it won't hurt you. But I mean, he's also got very good form, so that sense of gravity and realism also applies to haystacks. What else? Piles of palm leaves. I think that's it. I'm trying to think of how many safe spots there are to dive into. Oh, also, despite being a pirate, Edward Kenway is not much of a murderer, so he doesn't kill innocent people. If you kill innocent people, the game will basically warn you to stop doing it, or it will reset you back to your last checkpoint. So don't go around killing innocent people.
Sorry about the sugar. I've only one pair of hands.
Oh, it's no great loss. I've got plenty of cargo here to make a profit on my trip.
Will you stay here long?
For a few weeks, yes. Then back to Barbados, to the tedium of domesticity.
Don't settle for tedium. Sail for Nassau. Live life as you see fit.
Haven't I heard that Nassau is crawling with pirates? Seems a very tawdry place.
Not tawdry, liberated.
Oh, God. That would be an adventure. But no, I'm a husband and a father. I have responsibilities. Life can't be all pleasure and distraction, Duncan.
Hey, our bonnet. The name's Edward, in truth. Duncan's only a handle.
Ah. Secret name for your secret meeting with the governor.
The governor, right. I think I've kept him waiting long enough.
And now for what we're actually here for. So you have to complete those optional objectives at the same time in one run in order to satisfy both of them, I think. No, actually, I think that is incorrect. I think you can satisfy them one at a time. I think. I don't know. I'm not positive. I'll find out. I think you only have to satisfy them one at a time. But I might be thinking of a different game. Anyway, now we have to address what we're actually here for. Because remember how we killed that guy called Duncan Walpole and we stole his clothes and hid his body with the plan to steal his hard-earned rewards? Yeah, we're gonna go do that now. So all we know of Duncan Walpole at this point in time is that he's apparently part of a group called the Assassins. And I can tell you that the Assassins are exactly what the name implies. They are assassins. They're a group who assassinate people, and they're very good at it. And they have a creed, hence the name, Assassin's Creed. That's pretty much the best I can do regarding summing everything up without getting into real depth.
Buenos dias. Mr. Duncan Walpole of England to see the governor. I believe he is expecting me.
Sí, señor Walpole. Entre, por favor. ¿Ese es el hombre? ¿Cómo lo llamabas? ¿Asesino?
Sí, Duncan Walpole. Debería haber llegado hace muchos días.
No me gusta que los extranjeros se paseen por nuestra ciudad. No me fío de ellos.
Cállate. El gobernador tiene invitados. Todos franceses e ingleses.
Parece un hombre rudo. Le suponía un aspecto más respetable.
Llévame ese sin alta mar. Sé indulgente con él.
So yeah, already people have certain opinions of Mr. Duncan Walpole. Why are you guys following me so closely, in fact?
Good morning, sir. Would I be correct in thinking you are Duncan Walpole?
I am indeed.
I thought as much. Woods Rogers. A pleasure.
The same.
I must say, my wife has a terrible eye for description.
I'm sorry.
My wife. You met her some years ago at the Percy's Masquerade Ball.
Ah, quite.
She called you devilishly handsome. Obviously a lie to stoke my jealousy. Julianne, our guest of honor has arrived, Mr. Duncan Walpole.
Julien Ducasse. I hope your conversion to our order is an honest one. I have no love for assassins, but even less for liars.
I have not come to disappoint.
Up for a bit of sport, Duncan? The old man isn't ready just yet.
And now, more tutorial.
You've got my 2 best pairs of matched pistols, Duncan, so handle them with care.
If I had 8, I'd treat each as my own son.
Pull off a few shots if you like, get a feel for it.
I once fought beside a man who carried 9 on his person. They were a boon in battle, but hindered his ability to swim, sadly.
Quite.
Oh wait, hold on. Is it mash left bumper to reload faster? I'm not certain. You'll have to give me a little bit of leeway because, again, it's been a little while.
James Puckle. He's working on something extraordinary.
I shot them. Did I not shoot them all? What? There we go. Thank you. Where is there not more ammo? I need more ammo.
All right. Here's a simple challenge. Try to strike every target before this hourglass empties. Remember, hit every target within the allotted time.
Come on, thank you. What?
Okay, Duncan.
Uh.
Alright. Here's a simple challenge. Try to strike every target before
Are we
this
just
hourglass empties.
rewinding everything and pretending that didn't happen?
Remember, hit every target within the
I mean, you
allotted
guys saw the bullet go through the dummy and not strike it, apparently. Yay! I didn't think that was actually a required challenge. Oh no, maybe they give you a couple shots at it. Excuse the pun.
Duncan, where are your wrist blades? I've never seen an assassin so ill-equipped.
Ah, damaged sadly beyond all repair.
Have your choice.
Where did you find all these?
I did not find them. I took them. These are souvenirs.
Now you might remember what I was talking about earlier.
2 blades, as is the custom, oui?
Custom, aye.
Duncan, will you indulge us with a demonstration of
techniques?
Well,
We must. We put together a training course in anticipation of your arrival. It would be a shame to leave here without seeing you in action.
yes, of course. Well, I mean, if there is time, I would gladly, show you what I know.
Here. You see, situations well suited to your skills.
Have a go. A blade in a crowd is always the simplest. Nothing grandiose, just quick and clean.
So without any training whatsoever, Edward knows how to use these automatically. That's what I was sort of talking about earlier when I said that he seems to have an innate ability to match all the skills of the other assassins.
Show us another technique.
So you can stab a guy from behind using this.
Quite ingenious to use bales of hay for cover, don't you think?
You can kill people from hiding places. Pretty much if the enemy is highlighted like this, that means that they're within range and you can press the X button to kill them. You'll have to watch out because if any enemies are looking at you when you do it, they will see you.
The advantage of surprise cannot be overstated, isn't that so? Especially around a blind corner.
Also, these things just seem to automatically reload. That's good.
God blind me, that's a clever trick.
Your aerial kills have a poetic beauty, despite their conspicuous quality. Would you show us?
So like was just said, we can jump down on enemies from above and kill them that way, but chances are we'll expose ourselves by doing this. Also, that's definitely the one that I wanted to kill, but it works.
Magnifique.
And
Is it also
yeah, there we go.
to deliver a killing blow at high speed?
So we can also deliver a strike while sprinting. Like this.
Mon Dieu, such a powerful strike.
Fascinating.
So that's basically just more tutorial. I think you get, yeah, you can continue to practice a little bit more if you want to. But it's nothing that's too complicated, fortunately.
The assassins have trained you well, Duncan. You chose a perfect time to leave them behind.
At great risk, I imagine. Betraying the assassins is never good for one's health.
Well, neither is drinking liquor, but I am drawn to its dangers all the same. And what is your business here, sir? Are you an associate of the governor's, or a pending acquaintance like myself?
Guns, blades, cannons, grenados. Anything that may kill a man, I am happy to provide.
A smuggler of sorts.
And how is your wife these days, Captain Rogers? Is she, here, in Havana?
I trust she's well, but I wouldn't know. I've been in Madagascar some 14 months hunting pirates. It took some work to dislodge the criminals there, but we managed it. In future, I hope to use these same tactics throughout the West Indies.
And how did you deal with that kind?
Very simply. Most pirates are as ignorant as apes. I merely offered them a choice. Take a pardon and return to England penniless, but free men, or be hanged by the neck until dead.
Oh. I imagine Nassau would be your next target.
Very astute, Duncan, indeed.
Best of luck with that.
So it appears Duncan Walpole
Grandmaster Torres! Mr. Duncan Walpole
has betrayed the assassins.
See. You were expected 1 week ago.
Apologies, Governor. My ship was set upon by pirates. We were scuttled. I arrived only yesterday.
Unfortunate. Forgive my caution, but were you able to salvage from these pirates the items you promised me?
Yes, sir, I was.
Increíble. The assassins have more resources than I had imagined, but not nearly enough to deter us. It is is a pleasure to meet you at last, Duncan. You are most welcome. Come, gentlemen. We have much to discuss. Convened at last, and in such continental company. England, France, Spain, citizens of sad and corrupted empires. But you are Templars now, the secret and true legislatures of the world. Please, hold out your hands. Mark and remember our purpose. To guide all wayward souls till they've reached the quiet road. To guide all wayward desire till impassioned hearts are cool. To guide all wayward minds to safe and sober thought. By the Father of Understanding's light, let our work now begin. Decades ago, the Council entrusted me with the task of locating in these West Indies a forgotten place our precursors once called the Observatory. See here. Look upon these images and commit them to memory. They tell a very old and important story. For 2 decades now, I have endeavored to locate this observatory, a place rumored to contain a tool of incredible utility and power. It houses a kind of armillary sphere, if you like. A device that would grant us the power to locate and monitor every man and woman on Earth, whatever their location. Only imagine what it would mean to have such a power. With this device, there would be no secrets among men, no lies, no trickery. Only justice, pure justice. This is the observatory's promise, and we must take it for our own.
Do we know its whereabouts?
We will soon. For in our custody is the one man who does, a man named Roberts, once called a sage.
It has been 45 years since anyone has seen a true sage. Can you be sure this one is authentic?
We are confident he is.
The assassins will come for him.
Indeed they will. But thanks to Duncan and the information he has delivered, the assassins won't be a problem for much longer. All will be made clear tomorrow, gentlemen, when you meet the sage for yourselves. Until then, let us drink. Let us find the observatory together. For with its power, kings will fall, clergy will cower, and the hearts and minds of the world will be ours.
So it's a good thing I was able to repeat that challenge, because I was kind of screwed there. Like, the guy's just standing there watching everybody else drink.
Rest well, Duncan. Tomorrow the treasure fleet arrives, and with it, your reward. After which we will discuss further schemes.
I look forward to it.
Excelente. Meet me down at the docks first thing tomorrow morning.
Governor Torres requests your presence at the docks near the Castillo. First thing tomorrow morning.
Bye. Alright, now give me half a second here, because I am just going to grab a couple of these viewpoints. So, like I said, probably one of the things that'll make me rage the most about this game is the times where the platforming does not want to cooperate, because a lot of the time you'll find yourself trying to climb further up a building, and then for some reason Edward interprets that as you wanting to jump off the building and kill yourself. crap. I might not be able to get to that one. Oh, no, I might be able to. Hi! Don't mind me. Okay, bind me then. Wait, why are you helping me? Just grab my swords out. So yeah, the combat in this game, it's not that bad. It definitely threw me off how much more difficult it was in Assassin's Creed Unity. Remember Unity, I didn't, even though I had actually played the multiplayer of Unity a few times with a couple friends, it wasn't that enjoyable. It was a pain in the ass, in fact, I would say that. Anyway, now that everybody's dead, we'll just ignore that guy, okay? Now that everybody's dead, we can just go in here all on our own. We're sneaking into the place that we just met all those guys. It's definitely a calculated risk, because if they see us sneaking in, that definitely won't make them suspicious. Perfectly safe. Alright, that's going to be a pain in the butt. I'll go around this way then. No, I don't care about the courier. I'm sorry, game. No, you don't see me. Go away. Okay, apparently he does see me. Wait, where are you? Oh, you're over there. You gave up on me, okay? I can also throw people off buildings. It's a nice, quick, easy way to take care of everybody. And if you remember, it was basically my go-to strategy for most of the enemies in Assassin's Creed 1. Yep, I would like to loot that, please. Thank you. Are you literally just gonna spend the rest of the day standing there horrified? Wait, can I? I can. I was gonna say, I thought this was one of the games where you could pick up the bodies. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it now that I have it. I'm just gonna put it over here. And we're gonna move on. So apparently the group that we signed up with, they're known as the Templars. We don't know anything about them really. We don't know... How do I get out? We don't know anything about them really. We don't know anything about their motives or what that little glass cube was. We don't know very much at all. We just know that there should be money at the end of this. That's our motivation, because we're a pirate and we like money. You know what? I'll address this. I think this should be assassination contracts. Even though I think technically we shouldn't be able to do this, but because they're assassin contracts and we're not an assassin, but whatever. Okay, so we gotta kill this guy. I think we also need to do these for 100% anyway. And I'm mostly just doing it because I feel like doing it. So basically, we get to the location and then we use Eagle Vision to try to identify who we're after. There he is. Oh no, not him. Oh, this is not going to work out. Wait, do I? Oh, I do. I only have one pistol. Shit. What the? What the hell is that? Yay! Miss! 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 Ah, yep. Bastard. Kill the guy, thank you. Kill him. Thank you. Oh, come on. Just give me a second. There we go. I should move. Alright, so this game can be pretty brutal at times, in case you hadn't noticed. If you didn't just see the guy just get stabbed into the middle of his face. That's enough. So that's basically how assassin contracts work. You find the guy, you kill the guy. Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. Where is it? There it is. So you see that big gold, well, that little gold glowing piece of paper up there? That's what I was talking about earlier. They won't become very useful at all until we've unlocked our ship, but they're still nice to have. So basically, for some reason, the wind doesn't want us to catch this thing, so we have to chase after it. And because the platforming in this game can be a bit of a pain, just a little bit, a lot of the time you'll find yourself not catching it in time. See? The shanty flew away, you suck. You don't get it. Now you have to try again. All because Edward decided to go in a completely different direction to what you were telling him. But it's not that bad. It'll probably take you a couple tries at most for a single. And for some reason we're going to save this guy, just because we're nice like that.
Kenway, isn't it? I'm with you.
What do you mean you're with me? I don't know how we're accessing this, considering we don't have a ship yet, because that is basically one of our ways of recruiting ship crew to our ship. But we don't have a ship yet, so it doesn't really make sense that that was available to us. God dang it. Get me up onto the roofs. Roof, please. Come here, you. Wait, where are you? Come here. Nope, not into there! Grab the thing. Thank you. So that's a shanty. They're a pain in the ass. But they're nice to have for later. I think we start off with a couple. Because there are, I think most of them are collectible, but some of them we just get automatically. Oh, wait a second. I think was I stupid? I probably was, because that's kind of a thing with me, is being stupid. Yeah. I was stupid. I could have equipped them. For some reason I thought you weren't able to inside the actual weapon shops, but I can. And so now I have good swords instead of the crappy swords that I had. I could have had them earlier, but I decided not to be smart. Nope, that's not what I want to do, thank you. Hello, you. I don't remember your name, but hello.
Good morning, Duncan. Just over here. Edward? Hello, Edward. I found a man to purchase my remaining sugar. Huh? Quite a coup, I must say.
He just called you Edward. Oh, that's the merchant who sailed me here. Out of caution, I gave him a false name.
Ah, well done.
We'll catch up on it.
Well, that was close.
Very punctual, Duncan. This way. Here he is. A man both Templars and Assassins have sought for over a decade. I am told your surname is Roberts. Is this so?
This guy will be a pain in the ass later.
This, I think.
According to old tales, the blood of a sage is required to enter the observatory.
We have the key. Now we need only its location. Perhaps Mr. Roberts will be eager to provide it. Transfer him to my residence.
Yeah, he's going to be a pain in the ass later. Much later.
Such a fuss over one man. Is the observatory really such a grand prize?
Sí, sin duda. The observatory was a tool built by the precursor race. Its worth is without measure.
Precursor race? I see.
One of your early letters mentioned a desire to kill the Mayan mentor, Atabay. Were you able to carry out this contract before coming here?
I was not, no. Too many complications along the way.
A pity. But the maps you delivered with the blood vial will see that job finished.
Aye. That's the idea.
I don't like this route, Torres. We're exposed.
Something is wrong. Stay close, Grandmaster.
I feel it too. Do not let them get their hands on the sage, at whatever cost.
So remember those assassins we were talking about?
Assassins!
Yep, here they are.
Watch the streets and alleys. Could be anywhere.
God dang it. These guys like being snipers. Ah, I've bested you by killing you when you're on the ground. By the efforts of another person. Really? You're gonna hit me and then just completely ignore me? You think that's a smart thing to do? So wait, where the hell is everybody? What the? Oh, I guess they were too far away. That's what happened. That's where they were. They were far away. Okay.
Assassins! Above! They're on the rooftop!
You can kill him now. So these are supposed to be trained assassins as well. Great combatants, and they're still getting cut down really easily. I should probably move and not get left behind again. Where the hell is it? Shoot you. Is that everything? No? Okay. There we go. Can we go now? Can we go now, please? Where the hell? Move. Ow, that hurts. Why would you do that? Oh, also remember how I said that the sage was going to be a pain in the ass much later? He's kind of going to be a pain in the ass now.
You're a nimble one, I'll give you that.
If I remember correctly, we have to catch him in a certain way to get 100% sync. What was it? Tackle from above.
Hang back and make this easy on both of us, mate.
Well, that would have been a good opportunity, but wasn't meant to be, I guess. Come here. You know, I'm not too worried about it. Come here. Come here. There you go. Huh.
Well done, lapdog. Quiet. We'll see him to the prisons, Grandmaster.
Double the watch.
Well, I'll be buggered. What an active day we've had, gents.
See, set on all sides by our enemies. We must be more cautious.
I do wish I could remain to see our drama done, but I must avail myself of these winds and sail for England.
By all means, Captain, speed and fortune to you.
With luck, return myself a governor. And with my idiot king's blessing, no less. Adios.
As for you, Mr. Walpole, I consider this the first payment in a long-term investment. Gracias.
Obliged.
What like you to be present for the interrogation tomorrow. Call around noon.
Yes, sir.
Well, I did the second one at least. Okay. I need to take a small break. Actually, because I need to use the bathroom and everything. So I'll be back in a little bit. I am thinking maybe a change of pace for a different game. But we'll see when I get back. Anyway, hope you guys are going well. Hope you're having a good day. I'll see you in a bit. I'm back. And if you've noticed the game title, I decided to play a different game. Alright, Suicide Squad, you there, man? Alright, cool. Okay. So, have you played this game before? Even if you haven't, it's pretty basic. First off, I'm gonna see. Oh no, what would you pick for a character name? And what sort of character would you tend to like? Alright, so give me some basic physical traits like face, type, skin, hair color. Hat type. Are you bearded? That sort of stuff. Okay. Alright. You happy with that? Okay, so that'll be you. So basically, what I'm gonna get you to... Oh, really? That'd be stupid. Hold on. Alright, you're not gonna be that guy. You're gonna be looking a bit different. There you go. Wait, hold on. I gotta change your name. A bit different. Just a little bit different. Does that look anything like you? Alright, so basically how this is going to work is that there's going to be a number of choices on screen and you just pick them for me. And we'll see how we go. Stephen hears rumors that Canada is a safe place, free from the threat of zombies. With nothing to gain from waiting around Florida, because apparently I, an Australian, am in Florida, he decides to brave the death road and travel north. So if you played or heard of Oregon Trail, this is inspired by that. To start the journey, the group decides to grab some supplies from a nearby location. So pick one of these 4 locations, whatever looks good to you. In order to survive the death road, you'll need to hoard as many supplies as you can. You will also need to find ways to train and grow your team. So pick one of these 4 locations and I'll go to it. The group finds a rest stop along the road. It looks very quiet from the outside. Your zombie forecast is mild, calm, morning. So basically those are variants that determine the difficulty of the zombies that we're about to encounter. If I remember correctly, the flashlights at the very least don't break. You know what? Hold on. I should do this instead. So I'm going to try my best not to get us killed, and you're going to make all the choices for us. And you've already broken your weapon. Also, fortunately, I realized I can do this. Excuse me. So essentially that's how this game works, is that we make random choices, try to make the best choices we can. And every now and then we'll be going to a location, perhaps doing something, perhaps trying to find some supplies. It's a fun little game. We were doing this last time. That worked out pretty well. Go away, thank you. I'm hoping that we get the toilet genie. I have yet to get it, but I think it's still a thing. Go! So those are our supplies. We need food, we need gas, we need medical supplies, and if we have guns, we need ammo. Alright, I think there's another choice here for you. Okay. It gets late. There's no great place to camp. Solo zombies hobble around in the far distance, and one might sneak up on the group while they sleep. Who should stay up on watch? So should I just do it, should you just do it, or should we take shifts? Also be aware that each character has certain stats. So for example, my strength is abysmal, my fitness is abysmal, my morale is really good. Your wits are really good, your attitude is terrible, and your morale is pretty good. Okay, you'll take watch. Hex stands watch for roving zombies. He manages to stay awake but feels groggy in the morning. Your morale decreases, and it's revealed it's still... What the... Oh, your loyalty is revealed, so you have really good loyalty. So you're tired, I'm not. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. I mean, I'll probably be taking the lead in terms of killing things. Okay, so make a choice. The group spies a city from a distance. There's more undead than usual. But it's early in the day, so they should be groggy, at least at first. Bookstore. Alright, so we shouldn't need to worry about that. I'm gonna swap over to that. What the heck is this? It's something I can kill zombies with. It works. Okay, we can use that. So that's a skill book. We'll be able to gain some new skills from that, hopefully. Oh, wait. Oh crap, these zombies are closing in on us. We should move. I'm really curious as to how close to your actual appearance this character is. With my luck, the other one probably looked a lot more like you. Did you ever actually see or play Oregon Trail before? I don't know, Hex? Do you like Hex? Hair's kind of close. So right hair color, probably wrong style, or is it right style, wrong hair color? Ah, shit. Alright, I'm really hoping we don't die too early, because it is entirely possible we can die now. Chances are we're not going to be successful, but we hope that perhaps we might be. Right style, wrong color. Well, yeah, this game is literally inspired by Oregon Trail. Also, I'm kind of in trouble because I don't have a weapon now. I thought the knives didn't break. It's not good. There, I got a weapon now. But yeah, this game is literally inspired by Oregon Trail, so it's very, very similar. I think, like I said last time, there's actually a game called Oregon Trail, which is also very similar to this game, and it's also about zombies. Hey, what's with the skeleton? Oh, that's good. The zombo points, they basically allow us to upgrade certain traits that characters might have. They don't always have them. And there are also certain little other unlockables. I might show that once we finish this run. Is there anything? No, there's not anything. Okay. Hey, a gun! Fortunately, we do have limited ammo, so we need to be careful. You can have that. I don't know why I'm hitting zombies with a spoon, but... nope. Okay, now apparently you're sad. No, you're tired. Which means that you are struggling to fight zombies. Which means I need to protect you. Alright, I think that's everything anyway, so we should go. But again, don't be surprised if we happen to die, because the chances of death with this game are very high. And unfortunately, skills, they don't stay. The group finds a street in a town that has traps all over it. Pits with blankets put over the top. Snares everywhere. Spikes on barrels. A door with an obvious guillotine over it. And these are just the visible ones. Sent a scout to explore for loot. Should I do it? Should you do it? Or should we drive away? Alright. Also, be aware that something I should have mentioned is that we go through 2 food every day for every survivor that's in our group. Should we go out and chop wood, or should we just go to sleep? Because I believe that if we go out and chop wood and it's successful, we'll get firewood and it'll increase our morale. But I think our morale is actually pretty okay, so it's up to you. The group finds a cabin in the woods with no zombies in sight. It has a wood stove in it, but no wood. The group eats a decent meal. Should we go to sleep, or should we chop wood? Okay, we'll go to sleep. Yeah, because your morale's average, mine's pretty good. Oh, here we go. Bandits catch the group by surprise, in a really terrible spot for them to fight in. They demand all food and half the supplies that are handed over. Your money or your life. Should we give up supplies? Should we fight them, or should we try to run for it? What's our status? My strength's abysmal. Yours, that we don't know. Your fitness is terrible. I don't know how well we'll go fighting, but if we give up our stuff, we're probably even more likely. Okay, we fight them! Always wary, Hex was on guard before the ambush. He dashes to a nearby but easy to overlook bit of cover. I follow him. The bandits lose their overwhelming advantage and run away after a brief fight, but we both get hurt. So basically that means that we have less health to fight off the zombies with. And you healed us. So I'm guessing you must have decent medical then. You probably have better medical than me at least. Outside of Canada, most of society and civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people engaging in trade, with preserved food being the new currency. You have 16 food left, your group runs into a trading camp. So should we trade and see what they have, or should we ignore them? I think it's usually just worth the time just to see what they have. Okay, so what do you have for us? The group sees a man standing near an SUV. Do you have any spare gas? I'm running out. He offers you 2 cans of food for every 25 units of gas. You have 107 gas left. I don't know what the gas usage is. I know it depends on the car. $25 units. So we can get 2 food here, 4 or 8. And there's also other people in this location too that we should talk about. I think we got a gun seller down to the bottom right there. This man is carrying several shotguns, most of them lashed to his back. He's booming out a simple yet effective sales pitch. Shotguns for sale, shotguns for sale. You have 16 food left, so we can buy a shotgun for 7 food. Just try to keep some of this in your head and tell me if there's anything that sounds good. This suspicious person is wearing a mask and holding a fancy silenced sniper rifle. My weapons are so quiet you'll attract much less zombies per shot. You have 16 food left. So we can buy a silenced pistol for 3 food. We have a regular pistol right now. Would you like to get the shotgun? We can get the shotgun. This man is selling anime and anime accessories from a converted food truck. I'm doing my part to keep civilization together. 1 anime sale at a time. You have 16 food left. Windstar for 15, anime figurine for 10, or 4 katanas for 5 food. I think the katanas are very breakable. Alright, you want to go with the silenced pistol. Be aware that again we have limited ammo, so I think the blue is our pistol ammo. I should also get rid of some of this stuff before I go buying stuff. Actually, you know what? That'll go into our car. So we buy 1 silenced pistol. I don't know if... Yeah, we can buy another one. We have 13 food left. So we have enough food for... what, 6 days? No, for 5 days after we buy this stuff. So it's up to you. What should we do? Katana. There's 4 of them. I think the katanas are breakable. But we'll do it. Okay, so is that everything that looks good? Yes, Kimbo. What? Are you coming in or are you not coming in? Come on. There you go. Okay. So I'll get rid of this because I don't think we need it. You know what? I'll give you this because you liked it. And I'll give you this. Right, you get a gun, but I get 2 katanas. Ow. Kimbo. What are you doing? Very well, Hex. Look at this. Because you're raising all our morale and you're giving us all this health. The clouds part and a rainbow appears. A Valkyrie rides a unicorn down the rainbow. You've been slaying tons of stuff. I've been sent here by Thor and crap to help you out on your quest. This isn't really a big deal, so don't question it. So do we want to recruit her or do we not want to recruit her? Okay. Valkyrie dramatically raises her hammer. Lightning strikes it. The rest of the team is nearly deaf and she can't see most colors for the rest of the day. Valkyrie's strength revealed, fitness revealed. She joins the team. Onward to Canada. I am guessing that she probably is limited to using that hammer. Nope, she can... Why does she have Mjolnir? She's not the Thor person. Mjolnir. The city is covered with hordes of undead and wreckage that has been touched by a previous fire. The group gets surrounded and their only chance is sprinting through the sewers. That seems like a good idea. We should definitely do that. Alright, she can have Mjolnir. You can have that. You have that. And I have this stuff. Are you comfortable, Kimbo? Holy shit. Right into it. Ow! Kimbo, that hurts. That's your claws going into my bare arm. It hurts. Oh, there it is. Alright, we found a little bit and we survived. Also, somehow or another, we got back to our car. That makes sense. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation, and they feel like they are getting the hang of this. Choose a reward for the group. So, should we all gain morale and a random skill gain? Should we all gain morale and 1 health? Should we all gain shooting skill, or should just I gain +2 in fitness? Ow. Jeez. I know you're very comfy, but the claws, they hurt. Morale and random skill. Every day is a great teacher as long as you don't get eaten. My morale increases. Your morale increases. Valkyrie's does. My strength increases. Yours does. And Valkyrie's fitness increases. And we get some Zombo points. Those are good for later. The group goes against their judgment and camps in a city apartment because there's no zombies around. When they wake up, the building's on fire. So how do you feel about fire safety, Hex? Are you very good with it? Are you with it? I think it depends on your composure or your attitude. We don't know what your composure is. Okay. We're running out now. I think we get hurt. The group runs out of that situation. Unfortunately, a lot of supplies get left behind that weren't in the car. Kimbo. as hard as little seating area he has, he's very determined to stay on my lap. Valkyrie is having near-crippling tooth pain. Without access to the precision tools needed, the only option is to pull the tooth out. She weighs the current options. Force it out. I used to be a dentist, or I saw this once in a cartoon. I think this relies on her medical ability. I would assume that her medical ability is not that good. So that's what that choice relies on. I think this is luck. No, this is luck. I don't know what this one is. This might just be strength. Used to be a dentist. Okay. Valkyrie really did know what they were doing. Using the tools and medical supplies available, she was able to pull the tooth out cleanly and with relatively little pain. Good job. She has average medical. So I think that might be a luck roll, and it is affected by her medical. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. So red text means that there's likely to be a lot of zombies there. Purple means that we're basically deciding to move on and re-roll for a new set of options, basically. Stash in the woods. Valkyrie is driving through the forest at night. She takes a wrong turn and hits the end of the road. Nearby, to the north, she can barely see the shape of a cabin. Alright, here we go. Why does it change? Why does it do that? Alright, so you can see up in the top left it shows 8:15 p.m. That basically tells us that it's getting late, and the later it is, the more difficult zombies will tend to be. Ooh, we got a chainsaw. So the chainsaw is a very, very good weapon. However, it uses up our gas. And if we happen to run out of gas, our car will no longer work, and we'll have to abandon it. And if we have to abandon it, it will be very bad for us. So, if we can, we should avoid using up all our gas. I got the beard and the hammer required to be Thor myself, I think. So I think that was the big, massive thing, is that we... Also, I just noticed that she's throwing Mjolnir. What the... I don't think there's anything else in here. Also, I think that the number 12 next to the Canada sign there, the maple leaf, I think that's how many days we have left until we reach Canada, I think. Go! Drive! Drive! Go! It's good advice, Hex. There's a dog wandering nearby. It's keeping its distance but watching the group with guarded interest. It's become rare to see a dog that trusts people. You have 11 food left. Recruit the dog for 2 food or we leave it alone. Wait, what is that? Oh, there we go. Okay. Get the dog. The dog lures unknown over with food. She knows a good source of meals. When she sees it and decides to stick around. Unknown joins the team. Onward to Canada. So now we have the maximum party size of 4. So 4 is the maximum. If we try to recruit anyone else, we'll have to decide who we want to kick out of the group. The group finds an inn open for business. The owner wrings his hands. Give me 10 food. I'll watch over you while you sleep. Haha. She is super creepy. Does Valkyrie say don't say it, don't spray it, or should we drive off with no sleep? And we only have 9 food, so we can't agree to do it. Okay. I think we're kind of in dire straits for food. Yeah, because we're going through 7 food now, because there's 2 food for each human party member. So that's 6 plus 1 for the dog. So we're going through 7 each day, so we only have 2 left. It's so quiet here. There's no signs of life or unlife. It seems like everyone took what they could and evacuated this town immediately. Should we scavenge town thoroughly, or should we look quickly and run? Keep in mind our supplies. Oh, also, you can see the quality of the car that we have. So it's got 3 out of 5 health, and it's got the shittiest engine available. Scavenge thoroughly. The group combs the town for supplies left behind, but gets ambushed by a single zombie. Hex, always paranoid, is not surprised by the zombie and easily avoids it. 18 pistol ammo, 4 food, and 5 medical. So that gives us almost enough for 1 day's worth of food. Oh, hey, it's Ashley. So this... so it's nice to see a familiar face. She's yelling at some survivors because they made fun of her. Fun of her hair. She has trait nurturing and friend of dog. So this is Ashley from the streams. So we have to decide, do we want to leave her behind? Which I don't think she'll appreciate. I think they're okay, I don't think that they're as good as human participants, but they also eat less. So I think they're about half as good, but they also consume half as much. But they also can't use items. But I think Ashley would like to be in the group with the dog, but it's up to you. Okay. Group is full. Who would like to replace? I feel sorry for the dog, but you're the person who decided to do that, so I can't be made the bad guy in this. The group explores a campsite. They're ambushed by bandits. They brandish makeshift weapons. They demand all of your weapons. This is ludicrous. Not even bandits will usually do this, as it's a slow but sure death sentence. So, do you want to come to the rescue? Hey, you're the one who decided. Do we fight the bandits? Do you come to the rescue? Do we give them all our weapons, or do you tell the bandits to cool it? I believe Ashley, she does not have... I thought she had really good medical. Oh, well. Okay, you come to the rescue. Hex felt suspicious about the campsite, so he wanted to wait near the car. As everyone is being robbed, the car barrels through the campsite, plows over a tent, and then stops. The bandits are freaked out, so they flee. Yay, you did save everybody. You're really saving our butts here. It is very comfy here. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. So remember, purple is basically a reroll, and red means extra zombies. But I think, I think usually they are also good for supplies. So it's kind of more supplies, more zombies sort of split. Kimby is really comfy right now. His head down on my arm. Okay. Deadly Walmart. The group spots a large Walmart packed with zombies. Ignoring the heavy danger, it could be a great shopping experience. Shop in the Stampede. Alright, you don't need that. I will give you this and this. I don't care about this, because we don't have very much. Oh, give this, thank you. Alright, that'll work. go. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, there's a shit ton of stuff in here. Ugh. Like the pair of eyeballs just on the ground. Ow. Okay, I got bitten. Ugh. Yeah. What the hell is this? Why do you have a spoon? You don't need spoons. Thank you. Baby gas. Kimmy, you are very, very comfy. Holy shit. What is this? Is this a really good one, I think? I think it is. It is. It's the really good one. Why am I... Give this, please. Thank you. It's kind of dangerous to go and seek out these zombies if they're coming in the door, so... Also, I think typically metal weapons, like the hammers, for example, I think they don't break from memory. Looks like we're doing pretty well. Got lots of supplies at the very least. Holy shit, there's a lot of zombies out there. What's this? Throwing boot. And there's a gun. That's pretty cool. There's a lot here. And yeah, there's a goddamn shit ton of stuff here. But like I said, there's also a shit ton of zombies in here. But if you like Oregon Trail, you should probably try playing this game yourself if you have the money. We got most of what's available to us in there. Wait, what? No. Ah, yep. No, don't kill me. I don't know why Valkyrie decided to drop Mjolnir or whatever the hell it's supposed to be. Holy crap, that's a lot of zombies. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. We could go back in and go. Come on! Start, you piece of crap! Go! Drive! Alright, so we got a crap ton of food, we got a crap ton of gas, and a crap ton of ammo, so I think we're doing alright. Except for the condition of our car, because I think it's, what is it? It's pretty near death. Car is broken down from use and abuse. It won't start up again. Should we abandon the car? Should I try to fix it? Or should I punch it? What is my mechanical at? I don't know. I don't know what my mechanical is at. Steven smells funny, not ha-ha funny. Okay. I try to fix it. I pop the hood. I fail. And I waste a day on it. So my mechanical is abysmal, and we are now running along the road. Which means we're more liable to get hurt. Steven is walking along the road when he is suddenly mauled by a feral cat. Feral cats coat the United States after the zombocalypse. It's a zombocalypse. You never see them, but they're always watching, waiting for any weakness. So I get hurt and my morale goes down. Eventually, at some point, the game may take pity on us and give us a car. Or an opportunity to get one. While walking alongside a large stream, Steven notices some fish in the water. I try my luck, go into the water, and tries to catch the fish by hand. By some miracle, Steven is able to catch a decent-sized catfish. So my morale goes back up. Your X's goes up, and Ashley's goes up, and Miss Mjolnir does not. And we get 6 food. Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting the car to last all that long after. We got surrounded by all those zombies. The group finds a rest stop after hours of walking along the road. So we have to. So we found a car, but now we have to find the keys to it. Yeah, and like I suspected, she's the only one who can use Mjolnir. So that's the car that I just hit, by the way. And we need to go find the keys to it. Because there's no way in heck we're going to be able to make it to Canada without a car. There's the keys. We should pick them up. Thank you. Yeah, but seriously. What the hell is snapping? Oh, Kimbo. He's really shocked to see me opening the door. He's just sitting there with his paw as he was about to start hitting it again, scratching at it again. I'll play you for a little while. I'm inside your body, Hex. I'm controlling you. I hope you don't mind. Sure, this feels very bizarre for you. Is that everything? I guess that's everything. So somehow or another, all the weapons that we had stored in the trunk of that other car, they're all here. They're in this car for some reason. God damn, get away. I don't want you beating shit out of the car again this time. Go away. You go away. Alright, let's go. Go. Why am I hitting the... Why is the hammer hitting the car? That shouldn't be happening. Why was Valkyrie beating the shit out of the car with her hammer? The group finds an abandoned campground with a fire pit. Hex even finds an old, somewhat stale, extra large pack of marshmallows. Do we eat the marshmallows or do we just tell stories? So the marshmallows, I think, give us free food. So it allows us to spare some of our food. And I think the stories increases morale. Or it might reveal one of our skills and potentially improve it. And we have 33 food at the moment. But our car's in good nick at least. Eat marshmallows. The group sets up camp and eats a huge bag of marshmallows instead of eating dinner. There's even some food left over. We get 2 food. 10 driving days until Canada. Doing pretty well. All thanks to you, mate. A bee flies in the car. Even with the window open, it doesn't leave. It keeps flying right into the group's faces. This could be the biggest challenge yet. Panic. Valkyrie tells the bee to cool it, or she swats the bee. I wonder what she would use to swat the bee with. The group descends into a panic. The car loses control and plows into a tree. The car gets through, but takes some damage. At some point, the bees escape through the window. Alright, the group drives into a new city. Noises from the car have already started to draw attention from the undead. So what looks good? The furniture store or the pet shop? I mean, I don't think either of them look pretty good. Maybe there might be some dog food in the pet store we can eat. Although the furniture store might be better for tools. Yep. She does not seem to want to hold on to Mjolnir. Mjolnir. Apparently she has no ammo for this gun, which is weird. Okay. It It's 8:30 a.m., so we should be okay for zombies. Yeah, killed the thing. The thing. Why is there gas in a toilet? That's weird. Okay, who you are, that's weird. There's something over here, maybe. Go away. Hey, more Zombo points. And we smashed the cabinet. Good job, Valkyrie. Kill. Kill. I gotta push this out of the way, please. Thank you. Thank you. Still haven't found a toilet genie. All the times that I've played this game, no toilet genie. Go away. There's nothing in there. Nothing in here. Something in here. Nope, there's junk. It's a very profitable house. Yep, nope, there was literally nothing in here. Toilet genie, nope. No toilet genie. God dang it. Still haven't seen it. Actually, I don't even know if it's still in the game, actually. He might have removed it. Or I've just got really bad luck. I think it's supposed to be a really rare chance anyway, so... not liable to get it. Kill you, kill it. Nope, don't hit me, please. Where'd you get the name Hex from? Just out of curiosity, because it's not either one of the usernames I've seen you use. So, nope, you don't have a weapon, so... She dropped goddamn Mjolnir again. Goddamn not smart person. Okay, fair enough. Well, you've left Mjolnir behind. You're very smart. You had an amazing weapon that only you could use, and you kept leaving it behind, and I don't know where it is, and I'm not going back and get that. It will be forever incomplete. Did we search this house? I don't think we ever... No, we didn't. Hello, dog. The dog is feral. It's no longer capable of trusting humans. This dog's eyes glimmer with recognition for a brief moment. Leave it alone, okay? Try something here. This dog is feral. Is there any particular reason why you... Yeah, no, it's fine. I think it's a fine name. Is there any particular reason why you would want a dog over any one of our current people? Because Ashley can recruit them. Since you kicked a dog out of the party, to bring Ashley in. I'm going to assume no, so... Go! And Kimba is resumed his spot on my bed. The group sets up camp for the night. After being sure there's no danger here, they discover edible berry bushes all around the campsite. The berries wouldn't be a big amount of food for the work and the sleepless night, but every bit could help. So basically, do we trade sleep for a tiny little bit of food when we have 44? That's basically the choice we have in front of us. 9 days, just over a week. Alright, so we're gonna go to sleep. The group really doesn't want to pick berries for 8 hours. They eat a decent meal and go to sleep. 9 driving days until Canada. Yes, I miss creepypasta. I can't live without them. They're my world. I guess. The group finds a repair shop. There's a tiny bit of gas, plus a lot of broken garbage. There could be something good here if you know how to fix it. Get gas for 15. Pick someone to spend a day repairing junk. Hex, Ashley, ignore, or pick someone else. So what do you got for... I don't think anybody's mechanical has been shown yet. No, except for mine. Mine's abysmal, so you shouldn't pick me. At the very least. I don't know what Ashley's or yours is. What was Valkyrie's? I remember Valkyrie surprised me somehow. I think she... Yeah, because that was medical, though. Okay, let's try Ashley. Ashley spends a day trying to fix something in the junk pile. She accidentally gets a lot of cuts, scrapes, and bruises. She learns about repair the hard way. So her medical is also terrible, but it improves, so it's better than mine now. So she gains a little bit of mechanical. So not too bad. The group is driving down a long stretch of road. No threats on the horizon, but not much else of interest either. You have 28 food left. Unexpectedly, the group finds someone they can trade with. Really? We can buy a bazooka? The group meets a man holding a bazooka and a satchel overstuffed with beeping mines. He looks so happy with his explosives. These weapons will not let you down. Unless, of course, you blow yourself up with them. So we can buy a 3-shot bazooka for 15 food, 8 landmines for 20 food, or a grenade launcher with 6 shots for 12 food. And there's this guy. The group finds a twitchy man selling homemade bombs. Tell him to cool it. 5 pipe bombs, 8 pipe bombs. So it looks like you get better value for getting the 8 pipe bombs, I think. And ammo. The group runs into someone selling extra rifle ammo. She says she's frugal with ammo, often killing multiple zombies in one shot. So should we buy rifle ammo, considering we don't actually have a rifle? And there's some ammo here. The guns we do have. There's a goddamn rifle back in the Walmart. It says ores. So does any of that look good to you, X? So I think that's everything. Yep, it looks like it. So we have... Hold on. Wait, where are we here? We have 28 food, and we go through 8 total, so 8 per day. So we have enough for the next 3 days, plus a little bit. So how many pipe bombs do you want to get? Do you want the 8 or do you want the 5? So we're either spending 10 or 15. Is there a 5 option? I didn't see it. Oh, 5, yeah. Right. 5 pipe bombs, not 5 food. Okay. So I think that's about everything. Oh, no, we still got Mjolnir, but Valkyrie doesn't seem to like it. We can throw this away, we don't need this. Throw these away, don't need these. I don't think the scissors are worth much, but... Why do you not have any ammo? Well, I mean, we should also be trying to save up some stuff, too, because there's going to be a huge siege at the end of the game, towards the end of the game. So that's a big reason why I have the chainsaw. The chainsaw will help very much for that. I don't think there's really anything massively useful here, though. The group gets overwhelmed by a horde and flees for a nearby factory. There must be another way out inside. Alright, here we go. I don't know how she hasn't goddamn left this behind yet. I think. Oh, here we go. As I say, I really didn't want to go into a goddamn dead end. Oh shit! I didn't want to be in here. I tried to turn around, but I guess we got cornered. Go away. I don't know how the hell we got out of that alive. Come on, where's the exit? I might have just gone around. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. No worries. I guess I'll have to make all the decisions now. I think I'm gonna get crushed by the sense of responsibility. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. Morale, skill, full heal. I think he's already at full health. That would be a waste. Let's go with that. Every day is a great teacher. You know what? Considering we're at maximum morale, probably should have picked something else. Hanks has been pretty good at planning out stuff, so we'll go with this. Ashley is a lightning rod, but for dogs. The dog approaches the group out of nowhere. It seems eager to join up. I don't like leaving dogs behind. I feel sad. But I also know what Hax would probably pick. The car is broken down from use and abuse. It won't start up again. Nope. 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 The group continues walking through the countryside. It's very uneventful, but at least there are no zombies or dangers in sight. For the first time in a long time, they're able to drop their guard and walk in some form of peace. That's good. I know we're going to get screwed at some point. The group is in... Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh, god dang it. I figured he'd be the savior here, because he's kind of been the savior every other time. The bandits are annoyed by his lack of stuff and crappy attitude, so they toss him over the bridge. It's not a bad fall. While this is happening, the other members sneak past the bridge. Thank you, Hex. I appreciate your sacrifice. The group finds a long road full of abandoned cars and the zombies that maybe used to own them. There must be a lot of gas still in the tanks, and there must be a car that still runs. Alright. Yeah, because I've noticed that Ashley doesn't have the same fighting ability, so I think she might do better with a lighter weapon. Guys, come on. I'm getting very lucky with these guys. Go! Go! Alright, so I think this is actually a pretty goddamn good car, if I remember correctly. I think it gets good gas mileage, and it's a pretty strong car too. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Malicious house, sporting goods store. God dang it. Yeah, I wish we had enough food that we could just skip over this, but there might be a single can of food inside. That's wonderful. We got enough gas to get through the end, but it also means that we have more gas to use with the chainsaw. If we get to Canada. Junk. Wait, what am I? Really looked like she was punching him for some reason. Instead of using the awesome hammer that she's supposed to have. Also, why does she not have any lightning powers? I feel like she should have that and she should be able to use it. Considering she used it when she introduced herself to us. Unfortunately, my group seems to be able to obliterate any zombies that come through. Any that I walk through. Bye-bye. Hey, more Zombo points. And we should be... What the? I thought there was more... I thought we had more food than this. We're gonna starve ourselves to death. What the heck is this? Oh, I think I know what this is. It must be the source of the ominous feeling coming from the entire place. The altar seems extraordinarily dangerous. It's a bit weird that someone would have this in their house. They probably shouldn't be messed with. Do you want to touch this foreboding-looking altar? Hex, do you want Valkyrie to touch the thing, or... Does it seem like a good idea? Also, welcome back from walking your dog. I'm gonna guess you meant yes. Valkyrie touches the altar and is instantly blasted by strange energy. She is hurt, and hurt again. She manages to survive and feels different than before. Her strength increases. So I guess that means we're basically trading... health for strength. Do we want to try that again with somebody else? I mean, I figure if you do it, you'll die. So you probably can't do it. So should we continue on, or should we do that again? Ugh. Okay. Yeah, that's probably fair. I mean, we've already severely weakened our strongest character, so... Yeah, no, I think I've searched everywhere. And we gained barely any food. So that was the amazing thing that we had to find there. We got 11 food, so that's enough for one day at least. While scavenging, the group runs into a man covered in cardboard boxes. He says he's been stuck there for days. He has a fire axe lying on the ground outside of his reach. Should someone steal his weapon? Should we help him up? Should we choose a thief? What? What the heck is that? Should we help him up, or should I steal it? Should Ashley steal it? Okay, we're gonna help him up, and he's probably gonna stab us, I think. The group saves the man from all the cardboard boxes, pinning him down. He can't spare a reward, but is really grateful. Okay, we get some loyalty revealed and some morale decreasing. That's not good. Oh well, at least nothing bad happened. And we don't need the fire axe anyway, so... At the end of the day, the group hides in a drafty old house. Some zombies roam around outside, and the doors of the house are barely on their hinges. Should someone barricade the house? Pick someone to secure it, or stay on watch all night. Alright, so we know that my mechanical is terrible. Ashley's is terrible. Valkyrie's is terrible, but we don't know what yours is, Hex. Or should we stay on watch? I think it should be mechanical, right? I can't think of it being anything else. Watch? Okay. Who should stay up on watch for the night? Ashley, Hex, me, or Valkyrie? Personally, if I had to get rid of one of us, I think I'd pick Valkyrie, considering she's not... Oh, you get stick Ashley. Alright, not trusting their ability to barricade the house, Ashley stays on watch all night. Instead, she's exhausted in the morning. The group eats a decent meal. I mean, I feel like she could sleep in the back seat there. What? Ashley cuts herself pretty bad while goofing off in the post-apocalypse. She would probably need stitches for her arm. Ignore it, walk it off. Valkyrie attempts to stitch it up, or Ashley cauterizes it. Why? I mean, I suppose Valkyrie's medical is average, so it's not that bad. She managed to pull her tooth, but I think that's a bit different to stitching. I figure ignoring it's probably not gonna help. But it's up to you, Hex. Alright, Valkyrie tries to stitch it up, and she does it. And her medical increases. Good pick, Hex. They drive to Canada. The drive to Canada used to take a few days at most. The apocalypse filled the roads with debris, hordes of zombies, and lots of stranded cars. It's now a long trip. The group runs into a trading camp. You have 3 food left. Bubba buns. Nope, no, nothing but Bubba buns. Kind of hoping we might find somebody who trade us some food. David is tired of being stuck at this camp. He will join you for a small fee of 5 food. No, thank you. We don't have that kind of food anyway. Woman is decked out in sweatpants, limb warmers, and garish exercise clothes. Only a fist will survive in the zombie apocalypse. Alright, so we don't have enough food for that either. I think this is probably another person. Thank you. I don't know what she means by that, but thank you. Group sees a man standing near an SUV. Do you have any spare gas? I'm running out. He offers you 2 cans of gas for every 25 units of gas. You have 181 gas left. Wow, that's still pretty expensive though. Particularly intense looking woman offers to sell you a spare weapon. I carry only the best stuff. She starts her chainsaw and revs it a few times to emphasize this. You have 3 food left. Alright, well, so what do you want to do? And there's this guy. Group meets a strange and menacing figure. He or she is wearing a mask and robe. She's wearing a mask. And what? I sell axes, just axes, 3 food. Alright. So what do you want to do? Ignore everybody and just keep going on. Be aware we have 3 food left, so that means at least 1. So that means 3 people get half a feed. Well, that's what I was saying. We could The only thing I was thinking of is maybe this, but even then, that's a lot of gas for a very little amount of food. I think we end up getting hurt if we don't have any food. So, I don't know. I know we got some spare, but we also need some for the chainsaw. Well, we have a week left to get to Canada. I think, question mark, I think it takes 10 gas per day for the car. But that also depends on the quality of the car. But I'm also fairly certain that if we go through a day with no food, we'll end up getting hurt. And I mean, in order to get enough food for everybody to have one feed, how much would we need to trade? Well, the 50 gas will give us 4 units, so that'll give us almost everybody a day's worth of food. Yeah, let's go with the 50. So one person will have to have half rations for a day. Alright. It's too bad we can't sell all the goddamn weapons that we have. We got a load of shit here. Alright, so we got a week left before we gotta get to Canada, and I think we should have more than enough gas to get there. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Apartment rescue with shitloads of zombies, round-up house with shitloads of zombies, a junkyard with a car, or do we want to explore some more for 20 gas? I do believe the apartment rescue will center around another survivor, which we're probably not going to pick up anyway. But it could also have some food, so I don't really know. Okay, round-up house it is. The group drives to a house and sees that the zombies were angry before they got there. There are no signs of life except unlife. Alright, because it's morning, we might do alright. Where the hell did you get a shotgun? I'll make sure to give your character the shotgun once we get into the big fight. So I'm trying to save up all the guns and all that sort of, all the really good stuff for the siege at the end. If we make it that far. Alright, here we go. What the hell is in my way? What the heck? Hey, hunting rifle. Why is there a shit ton of ammo everywhere? But there's no food. Come on. Apparently my AI self likes the tire iron. And you picked up the gun. Kill you. Go away, you bastard. Fuck. Is there any more food in the house, please? Food would be good. Can we eat zombies? There's one food there, so we got 1 day's worth of food at least. Nope, there's ammo in the fridge for some reason. Wait, what? Oh. I thought we left somebody behind. Oh, wait. Holy shit. Yep, we got lots and lots of ammo, but we're struggling for food. Orange Guide to... Ooh, that's good. It'll increase our medical. Go right. Yeah, we got a shiitake ton of ammo. And we got at least a day's worth of food with us now. We got a day and a quarter so far. The group now has the book Morning's Guide to Surgery, and all of our medicals increase. So everyone's doing alright except for me on medical. I'm doing shitty. The group camps in a sturdy building. It seems to be an old repair shop with busted machinery lying around. This would be a great time to train with repairing things, but that would make a lot of noise. Should we go to sleep or should we tinker all night? I think that means we'll skip over being rested, so we'll be tired. So what do you think of the game so far, Hex? For some reason I keep thinking Vex, because it's Hex and Vex. The group finds a city in the afternoon. The dead swarm over it. They're idle now, but they will notice you soon enough. Coffee shop or umbrella shop? I think I would guess that the coffee shop is better for some food. I don't know what the umbrella shop would have. I'm glad I haven't gotten this killed so far. Because half of it relies on your ability to choose things, and you've done pretty well. Let's chuck this. We don't need this. Chuck that as well, I guess. Don't... I think... Is it the tennis racket or a golf club? I think one of those items that's supposed to be used for a certain event. I'm glad you're enjoying the look of the game, by the way. Like I said, I'd recommend picking it up for yourself if you can afford it. I don't think it's too expensive. Hit the thing, please. There's nothing in here. We'll just leave. Kill you. And then get in here. There's a lot of rooms to this house. Get out of my way, chair, please. At least we should be doing okay for food after this. I'd say there should be a good, decent chance that there should be at least a day's worth of food, maybe 2 days. Away. Hope so. We seem to be getting all. Thank you for picking up the bed. So what were we at for food totals? Loot in the cart. Yeah, now we need a little bit more to be able to get another day's worth, at the very least. So I don't know what this means. Does it mean that Hex has 1? And Valkyrie has 4? What? No, I suppose he's probably picked up 1 loot's worth. So yeah, we should have... Almost. We need 1 more to have at least a day's worth. Wait. And there's the coffee shop off to the left, which I expect has the highest chance of having some food, which we desperately goddamn need. So I think we need about 40 or 48 food total in order to have enough to make it to Canada. I think we got 5, maybe 6 days. So that's what, 4? Yeah, I think it's like. So if it's 5 days, we have 40. We need 40. 6 days left, we need 48. Apocalypse coffee. Is there food in here? Please tell me there's food in here. This enormous and complex coffee machine was built to survive a few different kinds of end-of-the-world scenarios. This was a big part of the coffee shop's marketing campaign. Truth in advertising, it still works. Valkyrie, get some coffee. Now I can switch to somebody else before we do this. I don't know what it would need. For you. You like coffee. Alright, Hex gets some coffee. Hex sprays some coffee into an old cup lying around and then drinks it. He feels all coffeeed up. You know what, I'm gonna do that for everybody. Now that we've used you as the test subject to see what happens, we'll give everybody coffee. But there's not nearly as much food. I figured there'd be some goddamn muffins or some shit in here. I don't even know what the coffeed up does. I'm guessing it probably means we don't need to sleep for a little while. What the heck are you doing, Valkyrie? Not worthy. I was really thinking that the coffee shop would have some goddamn food for us. But there's nothing. Because there's nothing in here. nothing in the coffee shop. Do you actually like coffee, Hex? I cannot say that I actually like coffee myself. I think it's not good in the taste department. Or the re-energizing department either, because it doesn't work for me. Take that. What the? Oh. We just took the gas from the stove. That's good. We can do that. I'm just power slamming furniture into all these zombies now. There's a bat. We don't need the bat. Need to kill that zombie though. Guess we picked up a little bit more food. And 12. So what, a day and a half so far? Just over a day and a half. Kill your ass. Is there anything else? Doesn't look like it. So we're probably gonna want to split very soon. We already searched here. And it looks like that might be everything. Well, that was a little bit disappointing, but we got a little bit of food at least. Go! Start, you bastard! I don't know how people enjoy coffee. I've yet to figure it out. So what are we doing? How are we doing here? We have 6 days. Shit, it was 6 days, so we need 48 food total. We should have enough gas at the least, assuming this car survives and we don't get one with really shitty gas mileage. The group finds a strange repeating message on the radio. It's a series of short bursts of music, beeps, spoken numbers, and haunting slide whistle noises. There's also a kazoo in there. What could it all mean? Do you think it's a trap? Do we decipher the message? Do we drive to the signal? Or do we ignore it? Okay. The group attempts to drive to the signal by listening for the radio broadcast as it gets weaker or stronger. This takes quite a bit of time. We lose a lot of gas. They find a prepper bunker that is still playing the message. Everyone left in a hurry. They might a stash of supplies. Get some food. We don't... Yeah, so we made a little bit of a profit on everything else except for gas. So that's pretty good. Huzzah! Got almost enough for another 2 days worth of food, too. The group sets up camp outside a grocery store. They notice another group has been following them and will probably attempt to loot the place. Send one person in to loot. So, should Hex, Valkyrie, someone else loot it, or should we just let them have it? Personally, I feel like we could use the food, but we'll see. We will see what Hex decides. For he determines. Okay, Valkyrie. The other members stand outside Send guard outside for the looters. Valkyrie brings back 6 food. As the group searches an abandoned house, a miracle happens. They find a government ration box unopened. To their horror, it turns out there is a dog poop sitting right on the handle of the supply box. There is no way to open it without touching the poo. This could be the biggest challenge yet. I actually had this one yesterday, so I know a very good decision that we could make. Because one of us may be particularly inclined to deal with dog poo. One of us in particular may not mind touching the dog poo at all. Alright, so who should open the crate? Warning, this is really gross. There's a dog poo on the crate. This could be a big deal. Ashley. Ashley loves dogs and is no stranger to picking up dog poop and putting it in a plastic bag. In fact, doing so reminds Ashley of civilization, feeling that warmth in your hand, feeling alive. So it does nothing to her, and we get 16 food. We get 2 days worth. Yeah, because I got this one. I got that one last time. The group continues making progress along the death road. As long as one person remains alive, the dream of Canada lives on. You have 28 food left. Unexpectedly, the group finds someone they can trade with. Huh. How many days we got left? Oh, like 5, I think. Yeah, 5. Left. The group sees a man standing near an SUV. Do you have any spare gas? Not really, we don't. But it's up to you, Hex. If you think we should trade some of our gas for some more food, it's up to you. The group sees a woman standing next to a stockpile of crates. The crates seem to contain a large amount of food and drink. I got food. I'm looking for some great weapons. She takes a quick look at what Valkyrie is carrying. However, she doesn't see anything that she wants. However, there's something you can sell on a different character. Okay, so basically we can trade to her our good weapons for some more food. I think it's mostly guns. We'll have a look. Let's have a look here. Nope, okay. So we can sell the sledgehammer for 1 food. We can sell the hunting rifle for 3, the silenced pistol for 1. Sell another sledgehammer for 1. We've got regular little pistols. Well, I definitely do think we have an excess of guns, so I could probably sell at least a little bit. I'm surprised that she wouldn't take the Molotov. Wait, what? Why are the names screwed up? Look, this is a Molotov, this is a rubber mallet, and this is a hockey stick, apparently. I know she'll like the chainsaw, but the chainsaw is also pretty good. Okay. I'm just curious what the chainsaw would be worth. more food. Yeah. I mean, the chainsaw is only good if we have fuel, and we don't have a whole heap. So we got 5 days to get through, so we need 8, 16, 32. So we've got almost 4 days. Wait, who's got the... Hex does. Yeah, no, we already tried that. She doesn't like the pipe bombs. No, she doesn't want the regular pistols either. Yeah. She wasn't willing to buy a lot of stuff that I wish she kind of was. Yeah. Alright, so we're not doing too badly. We got some more food. We kind of need some gas, but as long as we continue to spend only 10 per day, we'll have enough. But it'll also mean that the chainsaw is going to be useless. Because the chainsaw is only useful as long as we have gas. The group arrives at a huge city conquered by the undead and sees that their only chance is braving the sewer system. When opening the manhole, a cacophony of groans spill out. This is not a good sign. Alright, here we go. I think that one had a big head. No, there's nothing over there, so let's go this way. I don't think there's ever any supplies down here in the sewer, which I suppose makes sense, but it would still be nice if there was. Some supplies down here in the sewers would be nice. Even if it's like a loaf of bread and sitting here in the water, and so really soaking wet bread. I feel like it would still be alright. It would be food at least. And you can eat it, and it'd be at least a day's worth of food, right? No worries, mate. I will try to not get us killed. Sleep well, alright? Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I don't know how much longer. I think we'll go to the end of this run and might call it so. The group feels inspired after surviving that situation. They get very good for morale, so we don't need morale. Medical or mechanical? I think the engine's about to cork it, so no, I'm gonna go with mechanical, to be honest. All these cars aren't getting any less broken. Yeah, look at look at our goddamn mechanical. It's terrible. What's the current time? I would like to know what the time is, please. Screw it. I'm not taking the risk. Why are we going through so much goddamn fuel? All right, we get golf clubs because we just visited, just for visiting the place. Excuse me. Kill you. Go away. Why am I not using the hammer? Why the hell would they give a giant hammer to a character who does not seem very interested in using said giant hammer? There's a pool on the ground over here. And they walked into it. Still got something to hit the zombies with. A little bit of gas. Hey, food, gas, more food. I'm hoping we can get some more food going here. And I'm really hoping that we can get some more gas. zombies. Yes, we got some more gas. That's good. Kill you. Kill you. More food, more gas, more medical. We're doing pretty well. No, I don't want the goddamn piece of wood. I want the hatchet. And there's some food there that I would like to grab. Thank you. Looks like we got a legitimate shot here. It's just a matter of whether or not we're gonna be able to. Because one thing I'm dreading, other than the final siege, is also one last siege that we need to make it through before we even get to Canada. Alright, I think that's about everything. Get away from me. I'd rather get rid of most of these zombies around the goddamn car. Come on! Go on with the stupid number of zombies. Let me get in the car in peace, please. No, give me the gun. You can have that shit. Because you're going to use up all our ammo. Alright, let's go. Come on. No, fuck you. You wanna fuck with our car? I'm gonna kill your ass. Drive. Alright, so we should have more than enough food. It's just a matter of whether the car's gonna make it. The group loots a dentist's office, finding some leftover medical supplies and many technically edible tubes of toothpaste. Valkyrie goes to the waiting room and grabs a magazine from the sparse selection. Questionable science. I'm gonna go with this. Questionable science. Feels pessimistic about the magazine's prediction of flying hovercars in a few years now that civilization is more or less destroyed. It was still a pretty entertaining magazine. I was hoping maybe it might increase in mechanical, because I'm guessing that the car is not going to make it to Canada. Yep. Oh, God. Dang it. Thanks, Hex. Oh, no. All because I goddamn misclick. Get the boot, I guess. Oh, yes. Oh, cool. Alright, we got a car. Heal everyone. Heal, be healed, please. Most everyone except for me is healed. I think Valkyrie's pissed off because I decided to abandon the car. She loses her car and runs out of there, claiming there was no loot. That's good. I figure she would have some good composure. Alright, we're still doing okay. We're still doing alright. You know, I trust his logic. Yep. Cool. How are we going for days? 3 days. 8. So we got exactly enough. Yeah, we got exactly enough food to make it those 3 days. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. I don't think we need supplies. Yeah, screw it. Throwing boot. We lost all of our goddamn weapons. Really? Really? God damn it. Okay. Alright. We got a gun. Alright, let's go. Maybe we'll get lucky and find another gun or something. Fuck. Go away, please. Ugh. No, I'm just gonna pick Valkyrie. Because she decides to be stupid and leave the goddamn hammer behind. Yay, 3 food. Are there any more guns? I need some guns, please. All that excess that I was saving up, we lost it. Because that goddamn bear. I don't like bears now. I kind of hate bears, actually, now. Hey, more ammo for all those guns we don't have anymore. I'm gonna pick this bookshelf and kill this zombie with it because I'm angry. Ugh. That's so disappointing. I was so happy to have all those guns. Get out of my way, please, bookshelf. There's nothing in here. Alright, thank you very much. Kill you, kill you, kill you. There's nothing in here. I mean, there is always the chance that, because I believe we always are guaranteed to have at least one more trading post. before the end. So there's always a chance that we'll find a gun or two for sale there. Hey, we got a Dolt. I think that's what it's called, the Dolt. I think that's what this game's equivalent is. Do I want the piece of wood or do I want the sledgehammer? I think that's pretty obvious what I want. Alright, so we got two guns. Not as good as a shotgun that we had, but... or the chainsaw. Which would have been good considering it looks like we're probably going to have an excess of fuel. That would have been nice. And I should not be walking into the wall while I'm looking at the chat, just to make sure that I'm not overlooking anybody. Nope. We already searched there. There's the bookshelf. Kill you. I don't know if there's anything left. Nope. Here we go. There's something else in here. There's a chair. That's good. It's very useful. It's a great replacement for an arsenal of weapons. There's nothing in here. There's more food. That's good. Can use that to sell for hopefully more weapons. There might be another gun somewhere. Wait, hold on. No, there wasn't. Okay. I don't know about you, but I kind of miss all those guns that we had. It was good. It was nice when we had them, I think. I would like to have them back. Yeah, I think... Nope, not done yet. Is that a... No, it's a purse. I was gonna say, is that a stereo? What the heck? Smash it out of my dodge. Jeez. Gun, please. I like guns. I would like to have a gun. Another gun. Like maybe a shotgun or a chainsaw. A chainsaw would be good. Genie? No, there's one gas. That would go good with a chainsaw. Hey, medical, that would go good with a chainsaw. If only we had one. And I switched through here. Okay, so I think that's about it for here. Nope, that's not a way out. We need to go around through the zombies. Let's just get in the car, please. Drive away. Hi, Kimba. Just wake up, did you? Don't for toilet loot. You mean like that genie? What's our morale at? Morale's okay. I think we can endure it. Group endures the smell zone all night until passing out. They're not happy in the morning, but they were at least able to sleep. Valkyrie, you're always pissed off. Nobody cares. I think that's part of your character. The group sees a city in the distance with zombies crowding the streets. Getting back alive may be difficult. guess, maybe. Here we go. Guns. Is there a guns? Ashley, please get in the room so I can give you this. You know, I'll give it to myself because I'm actually not certain if the axe will break. I don't think it will, but don't want to take the risk. Like that risk I took, assuming that I wouldn't accidentally push a button. Although I suppose it wasn't guaranteed. Holy shit. I suppose it wasn't guaranteed that I would have been able to fix the car, but I was building up the mechanical for... I was trying to build up the mechanical specifically for when the car broke down. And yes, I'm going to continue to whine about this for the rest of the run, I think. I don't know, it's a decent chance that we'll be able to get another gun or two. But I think it's mostly riding on whether I'm correct that we'll get another trading camp or not. Gun? No, no gun. I mean, the rifle and the Dolt, they're not bad, but they're not the best. Yes, another gun, thank you. I'm fairly certain, yeah, no, it's a rifle. I'll keep that on my main character. At least we got shit tons of ammo. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Wow, this run's actually taking a lot longer than I expected. Hey, Ernie's Hardware. Does hardware mean guns? Does, right? Doesn't, it definitely doesn't mean just tools, as in melee weapons, which we already have probably enough of, really. Give to Hex, because he's only got one. You damn bastard zombies. I don't see anything in here. There's no other rooms. There's jack shit in here. What a wonderful place to be scavenging. There's a place with nothing in it. Come here. Come here, you stupid cat. Like how she just picks up an entire goddamn cabinet. Just carries it around like it's nothing. And it bounces so much that it kills another zombie. Well, it bounces when you hit the zombie with it that it killed it. Well, whatever. You know what I mean. I'm so sour about losing my guns that I can't talk properly. I don't know, I figure it's probably about time we had some serious misfortune. I think that's everything then. And it probably shouldn't be tempting fate there, but yeah. Now where's my car? Where is it? Squish that brain there. There's my car. Try and kill the zombies that are around the car, because I don't want to have to deal with that goddamn walking bullshit. Go away. Okay. Start, you bastard. Go, drive! The group spots a group of bandits that have set up a checkpoint on the road. Someone from the team could be sent to distract the bandits so the car can get through. It had to be someone calm and trustworthy. I mean, I don't want to have to say that I've been relying on him, but I think he would be the best option here. Hex is sent to distract the bandits so they leave their car checkpoint. Hex doesn't sell everyone out to the bandits. He distracts them from afar and runs. They give chase and the car is able to get past. Hex sneaks around the checkpoint later and rejoins everyone. Yay! Thank you, Hex. He's definitely saved our ass a lot of times. It's nearly time to camp, but there has been a lot of signs of bandits today. Someone needs to be awake in case of an attack. Who should stay up and watch? That's okay, you are mighty. You are a goddess. You don't need sleep. A fast and fancy car pulls up to you dramatically. The driver shouts out his window, "On the death road, the only way to survive is to be fast and also furious." He challenges you to a drag race. Ignore him. You can't do that. You can't ignore a drag race challenge. What, you bastard? Bumps into the group's car, sending it to a spin. The car takes minor damage and the group gets hurt. I think if we had rammed into him, we would have done major damage to the car. And I'm pretty certain we wouldn't have won the race. An enormous army of undead. Yep, here we go. This is the last trader camp. An enormous army of undead shambles around the carnage that surrounds the border to Canada. Many have tried to get through. Most only succeed in having their bodies added to the horde. Maybe your team will be different. This is the last chance to trade. Good luck. You have 40 food left. Hello. Spare gas, I'm running out. Okay, well, we don't have a chainsaw anymore, so we don't need all of this gas that we have. No. You're definitely not the sort of person I want to sell to. Don't trade away too much food. You might need it later. Good luck with Canada. DeMarco's time. No, I don't care about you. The mechanical is going to be pretty irrelevant. No, thank you. What's your favorite type of canned food? Baked beans, I guess. Baked beans are pretty good, right? Units of gas for every unit, for every food item he gets. Is there no one who's gonna sell us weapons? Ah, here we go. Scruff man near an ice cream truck. The words ice cream have been crossed off. It's signed. 5 shotgun cells for every. Oh, what about a shotgun? Do you sell weapons? Meek woman rifle. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm also curious what this person was all about. Sorry, Kim just keeps coming in and out. Leave Chan for now. No, thank you. Yes, Kimba, what is it? You want affection, don't you? I think that's what you want. I was just say, where the hell's Miss who's selling the stuff? Yes, Kimba. What is it? You alright? Hold on. What? Okay, so we should be doing pretty well for guns now. I don't think we're hugely in need. Alright, so we're doing pretty well for guns now. Things are looking okay. I just hope that we don't need more than 2 days worth of food and 3 days worth of gas. I mean, we should be basically there. Hideout and house. I think we might just be alright. Ooh, we can keep the rooms clear. We should be okay. I say that just as the roof caves in. I think the roof's just going to keep caving in, so there's no point. What the hell is in my way? Oh, really? 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 You're gonna eat me, okay. Well, that's wonderful. Oh, somebody else is dead. Oh, really? Come on. Dang it! We're so close. So goddamn close. Exactly, dang it. Fuck. That's disappointing. We were so close. Oh. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'm gonna call it there. We'll see if I can hopefully get enough sleep and all that sort of stuff to stream earlier tomorrow.